On paper, there's a clear talent discrepancy.
Yeah, but Kevin, games aren't won on paper. And if you're the underdogs, most people have already written you off. So you go out and play free with no pressure and use all of that public doubt as motivation.
Here are the five for the Clippers. Brook Lopez is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Dunn. Then there's Garland. And it's Jones in at small forward.
And there are some guys you can just give that mid-range shot to, but Darius Garland isn't one of them. He is so good from there.
Kessler finds Jackson. No good on the triple.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Garland against George. And Darius Garland again.
Always good seeing a guard like Garland score inside.
George against Garland. Outside, George. And George with the stuff.
Well, that's what you want from George. He's most effective when he's attacking the rim.
Garland kicks to Jones. Back to Garland. Five to shoot. Back to Jones. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Well, don't count on Jackson Jr. for big assist numbers, but he'll make smart passes.
Garland with the bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And he just powered that one down. One of the game's top dunkers. Garland against Jackson. Leonard sets a screen for Garland. Kicks it out to Jones. The rebound by the Jazz.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Pass to Kessler, and here's George. Kessler, a screen on Dunn. Back to Kessler. The shot's good on the assist by George. Kessler's got 5 now.
Wow, we get a rare glimpse at a Kessler jump shot. Must be working on it.
And he's able to get it back. To the inside. It's stolen by Bailey. To the middle. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Yeah, he was making sure of that one. Jackson with the strong finish.
To halt the run. And it's in there. He's got 9.
Well, that's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Here's George, and there's the drive, and it's George finishing it off.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Lopez sets a screen for Garland. Another miss by Garland. Jazz leading by 6. Bailey passes to Kessler. That 3 off the mark. LA is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. It's stolen by Bailey.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Well, taking the bump, Garland doesn't hold back and gets rewarded with the foul.
He hits both from the stripe.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
And George, here we go. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
George scores in so many ways. That time he draws contact, but his focus doesn't waver.
Clippers trail by 9. Outside Garland. A three from Leonard. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power. Hammering down the two-hand slam. And the rejection by Jackson. Bailey with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Drills it from outside.
With Bailey's shooting skills, you might want to see more of that from him.
The Clippers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Los Angeles shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls. Both free throws good from Garland.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
Kessler, screen on done. Driving the lane, and he gets it to go. Bailey's got 5 now.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores.
And so it's Utah. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Utah.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
George is out there with Bailey. Then there's Walker Kessler. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. Pass to Jackson, just 4 to shoot. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Garland, the pass to Leonard. Kicks it out to Garland. Shoots the 3. Kessler with the rebound. Jazz leading by 7. Poke loose. And the basket by Jackson. He has 6.
Just too much. Jaren Jackson Jr., a physical big.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Clippers. The Jazz have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Here's George, and he lays it straight in. George has got the lead up to 11 now for the Jazz. Every coach has their own philosophy, but Stan, you were telling me that it might not always align with their team style of play.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think there's a difference between philosophy and style of play. And I think what you have to understand, philosophy are those immutable things that you think will win games regardless of the style. So that'll never change. But your style has to be fitted to your personnel. Well, what I love about Walker Kessler, he's a 7-footer who plays like a 7-footer.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Leonard. And it's George missing.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Here's Jones. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Utah leading by 9. Here's George driving to the basket. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics take sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Guys?
Thanks so much, Allie, for the report.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
Utah has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Got that bucket in no time at all. And it's 8 points for Ace Bailey.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Sends the ball no good. Clippers trail by 15. Leonard, the pass to Mathurin. Now done. Defended by George. From the arc. The rebound by the Jazz. Kessler's got 8 rebounds in this game. Pass to George. Here's Sensabaugh. Nice ball movement by Utah. Jackson misses. Here's Dunn going inside and Dunn with the slam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Pass to Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. Defended by Jones. Shot clock at 5. Another miss by Utah. Clippers trail by 13. Leonard on the wing. Tries it from 19. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
George passes to Kessler. Bailey with the ball. He's got 8. For the 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Bailey's got 11 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Seven seconds left now here in the second. Leonard, that's for 2. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Whew. They're not making it easy on themselves. Tough shot.
And so we conclude the first half. Jazz lead by 12. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. Out there by Keontae George.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. They've got Jones. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Brooke Lopez. And it's Leonard in a power forward. To the wing on the left. Outside Jackson. And stolen by Leonard. And now the Clippers on the break. Mathurin with the ball. George picks him up. Good on the shot. Mathurin's got his second basket.
Oh, the size and quickness of Mathurin is a deadly combination.
Kessler, a screen on Mathurin. Pass to Kessler. Fires for three. Drains the three-pointer. Kessler's got 10.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the three.
Jazz leading by 11. George looking around. Now Bailey. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Chris Dunn picks one up.
And no doubt, one of the more polarizing prospects in this year's rookie class. Bailey makes shots few others can, but he's still adding strength and polish to his all-around game.
Clippers trail by 13. Mathurin attacking, and he jams it with authority.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin gets him to the rim in a blink.
Mathurin against George. Pass to Bailey. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his third foul of the game. Over to the wing. Here's Kessler. That three off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Kicks it out to Jones. Stolen by Jackson. Pass to Bailey. Back to Jackson. Here's Bailey. Clock at 6. Launches it. Lopez grabs the board. Clippers trail by 11. Dunn dishes to Leonard. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. And a wide open look for Mathurin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. Here's George driving in. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Outside, Jones. From about 16, another one falls for the Clippers.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
And George, here we go. Out to the right wing. Here's Sensabaugh. Defended by Jones. Goes up on the high post. Sensabaugh, no good. Clippers trail by 9. Launches from deep. Jones, no luck. Third quarter of basketball here in just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Bailey. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
A little contact like that isn't going to do much to alter Bailey.
Dunn kicks to Lopez. Stolen by Kessler. Here's Bailey. And the 3 ball is good. Bailey's got 18 points in the game.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And George, here we go. Here's Bailey. Dunn covering. Now Bailey. He's got 18. 4 on the clock. There's Jackson with the 3. And Utah, another 3.
A strong three-point shooter. Jackson Jr. responds.
Here's Mathurin. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Mathurin has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Down by 12. The 3 from Leonard. The rebound by the Jazz. Kessler's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Outside, George. Here's Sensabaugh. Good if it goes. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Utah Jazz up by a dozen here at the... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Bailey out there with Keontae George. Then there's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. That's the group right now for Utah.
And I like the drive of this kid. Mathurin, really a team player.
Jazz leading by 13. George passes to Kessler. Pass to Sensabaugh. Over Jones. Sensabaugh no good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And it's Bailey in the corner. Pass to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Now Bailey. And stolen by Dunn. And now here comes Jones leading the break. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Utah?
Well, look, you have to be able to count on energy and effort every night, and they're showing a lot of it with their transition buckets.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Thank you once again, Allie.
And they have gotten themselves back into this game just in the nick of time. If that run had come any later, it would have been Katie bar the door.
Yeah, look, they've shown great resolve to work their way back into this one, but they're not done yet. They're going to have to grind it out.
Back to Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Here's George outside for Jackson and stolen by Leonard. Now Lopez. Jones. And get the three. It's a 7-point spread. And he jams it in.
And what a big night for Bailey. Scoring it well. I have a feeling there are going to be a lot of these performances in his future.
Yeah, that goes in.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Launches it. Does not go. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 9-point game. Oh, the power of Leonard.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Here's Kessler. Lopez rips down the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Oh, the dunk!
And it's easy to see why Lopez is out here in these moments, never afraid to take a big shot.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
Mathurin misses the three.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
1:03 left in the fourth.
And this is a test for Mathurin, and he passes with flying colors, showing he can deal with having the whole team riding his shoulder.
And George, here we go, and that one falls.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
LA has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Lopez fires outside Mathurin. Now Jones. Leonard. Kessler pulls it down. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball. Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. George against Mathurin. Now, here's George. He's covered closely. 4 on the shot clock. From long range. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Here we go.
And it's going to be the Sixers off the tip. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Brook Lopez. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. What do you think makes him such an exciting player, RJ?
Oh, it's his speed and tenacity for sure. He might be the quickest guard in the league right now. And in addition, he's also become an absolute knockdown shooter.
Shot by Leonard, no good. Here's Oubre, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
And Maxey, here we go. Here's George. To the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Leonard against George. Leonard passes to Jones. Uses the glass on the layup.
You can tell Leonard sees the whole floor, allowing him to set guys up well.
Here's Maxey. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Outside Mathurin. Lopez finds Mathurin. Over Edgecombe. Shot clock at 6. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Down low. Here's Maxey. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Maxey's got his second basket.
Continuing to work. No give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
It's stolen by Maxey. And now the Sixers on the break. The 3 from Edgecombe. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Jones. Back to Leonard. 5 to shoot. They need this. And it's good on the lay-in. Leonard's got 6.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Now here's Maxey, defended by Dunn. Pass to Edgecombe. Embiid against Lopez. And Embiid with the slam.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
Leonard for 3. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Well, Richard, the Sixers with a lot of money tied up in Tyrese Maxey, Paul George, and Joel Embiid.
Ooh, that's not a lot of flexibility. They need those guys to be healthy and contributing. The talent is there, but it also has to be about the availability.
Embiid's got space. Again, the Sixers score.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Leonard for 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. Philadelphia leading by 8. Pass to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Mathurin. Back to Embiid. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
And that slam had some power behind it. Mathurin is just so much fun to watch.
Now here's Maxey, defended by Dunn. To the paint. Here's Edgecombe. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Maxey. And it's good.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Sixers ahead, leading by 10. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
We've got Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Edgecombe, and it's George in at the two-guard spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. All right, Richard, just as a fan of the game, who's your favorite player to watch right now?
I'm really loving Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really their whole team. But Shai, he's just special to watch. Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Three-pointer. Leonard can't get it to go.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Matherin. Garland's checked in for Matherin. Maxey with it. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Embiid. Launches a three. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
The pure talent of Joel Embiid knows no bounds.
Garland up top. Out to Leonard. Here's Dunn. Off target from outside.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Sinks it from distance.
Oh, you know everyone comes into the league with a three-shot now, and Edgecombe is, of course, no exception.
Leonard for three. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
It's George on the wing, defended by Jones. Philadelphia moving it around. Just 4 to shoot. Count that one. And the 76ers lead by 18.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Pass to Edgecombe. George scanning the floor. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Jones with some nice D. Clippers trail by 16. And here's Garland. Chalk up 2 there. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Oubre passes to Embiid. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
A dominant night for Joel Embiid offensively. He's taking whatever he wants.
Got it.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And he jams it home with authority.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Garland for 3. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
There's a minute 12 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Embiid. Now George. Jones grabs the board. Outside Garland. Drives to the hoop. And Embiid with the block.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Garland. Pass to Edgecombe. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And the shot is good by Garland.
You see the body control that Garland has, takes on the defender, gets hit, adjusts, and finishes. It's just a work of art.
Now here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. Screen by Embiid. Embiid just too tall inside.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Garland for 3. No good on the buzzer beater. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after this. Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Derek Jones is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's... Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you. Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
And it's Garland on the drive. And there it is for him. Garland's got 4 points this quarter.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Three-pointer Embiid drains the triple.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
He shoots. Again, Los Angeles. About a minute played here in the second half. The Sixers lead by 14. Pass to Embiid. Lets it go. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Garland. Again, Los Angeles.
Stops, takes it. Garland has that shot ready to go at all times.
Here's Maxey. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same." Back to you, Brian.
Forward thinking. Allie, thank you. Outside Garland. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Garland's got 12 points in just the second half. Maxey feeling it out a bit. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. On the take. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Brook Lopez.
Maxey daring the D to try and stop him on his way to the bucket.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Clippers trail by 14. Leonard for 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. Oubre's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Garland. Right wing. Oubre on the wing. It's stolen by Leonard. Throws it up high, and the dunk by Jones.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Maxey, that's good.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Garland, the pass to Lopez. Pulls up on the wing, and the Clippers again with a bucket.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Out to Oubre. Here's Embiid into the lane, and Embiid throws it down.
You see that? That's called mobility, people. Embiid just moves with such effortless fluidity when he's attacking the cup. It's crazy.
Garland looking around. Pass to Dunn. Back to Garland. 6 to shoot. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Pretty savvy move there by Garland, making space with that pick and roll.
Maxey on the wing. Defended by Dunn. Maxey attacking. Kicks it to George. Pass to Embiid. Lopez with the steal. Right side Garland. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. The 3 from Edgecombe. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Edgecombe's got 13.
Yeah, for a guy like Edgecombe, a big-time athlete, the pull-up is a good shot to have in your bag.
Leonard, not to be denied.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Got it off in time. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Philadelphia. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then there's Edgecombe. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
George, a deep 3. Rebounded by Lopez. Clippers trail by 16. Garland with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. Rebound by Philadelphia. Oubre's got 6 rebounds in the game. The 3 from Edgecombe. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Yeah, again, Edgecombe with a bucket. A glimpse into his potential. He's got serious promise.
Garland, no good. Philadelphia leading by 19. And here's Maxey outside. Here's Edgecombe. Embiid finds Maxey. That 3's off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Garland. Yep, that one goes. Garland's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Storming in on that drive. Garland just burst right through the coverage.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Philadelphia's gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Pass to George. Out to the right wing. Here's Edgecombe, defended by Dunn. Tries it from the top of the key, and Maxey the bucket on the assist from Edgecombe. Maxey's got 23.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Garland. Now Oubre. Embiid. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. That's on Brook Lopez. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
Oubre knocks it down from distance. And the 76ers lead by 20.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Maxey fires. Cleared away by Lopez. Clippers trail by 18. Garland going inside. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
Just slicing his way to the rack. This man is so crafty. I love it when Garland takes charge like this.
Embiid inside, working on Lopez. The free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
Garland against Maxey. Bucket!
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Maxey on the wing. Defended by Dunn. Embiid! Jones rips down the board. Clippers trail by 16. Outside Garland. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Takes the shot. Cleared away by Embiid. The 76ers have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the 76ers.
check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Joel Embiid.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
Driving to the basket. Book it! That one goes! And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over. Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Money from three!
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
Now here's Maxey, defended by Dunn. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. A competitive game, you have to feel like this crowd
coming up. Great to have you with us. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, in the sidelines as well. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Walker Kessler, George out there with Bailey. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at 3, the small forward.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Another young rising player in this league who's learning as he goes along is Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he continues to get more responsibility on his plate, and I think as he starts to embrace that leadership role a little bit more and become more vocal, I think then you're going to start to see Philly really do some great things.
Yeah, maturing before our eyes.
And his active hands right there prevented that entry pass.
And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. George against George. And there it is for him.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Now, here's Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And in that pick-and-roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
Jackson setting the pick here for George. There's the drive, and George with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Maxey. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
And the Sixers last season, Tim, winning less than half as many games as had been projected.
Well, the injury bug completely derailed their season. And by the tail end of that year, a low win total was actually in their best interest because they were trying to ensure they retained their top 6 protected pick.
Here's Maxey. After the basket by Utah, Embiid the pass to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Oubre dishes to Embiid. Count it, good. That's now 8 points for Joel Embiid.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
George against George. George passes to Bailey. Outside for George. Kessler, a screen on George. Pass to Kessler. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers, trailing by 2. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Now, here is George. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Stolen by Kessler. Beyond the arc. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 4. Stolen by Jackson. George with the ball. 8 points for him. Pass to Sensabaugh. Kessler, a screen on Maxey. Back to Kessler. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bailey. And he uses the glass on the layup. Bailey's got his second bucket.
A little contact like that isn't going to do much to alter Bailey.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Outside for George. Over Bailey. The 76ers with another miss.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Jazz lead by 6. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Utah.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Edgecombe. Then there's Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
No, sir. Jackson Jr.'s shot blocking abilities, part of why he was a top 5 pick back in 18.
Now here's Jackson. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Here's George, and he drives in. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7. Tim, when you think about how the game is currently being played, how hard do you think it is to defend?
It's a lot tougher than it used to be because you have much more ground to cover defensively with the number of three-point shooters that are on the floor, plus the number of guys that understand how to draw fouls.
And the league changes, don't they, in the way they officiate, so that is kind of an ever-changing way to grasp what you do on the defensive end.
Yeah, the league has tried to help defenders, give them a little bit more leeway because of how difficult it is to defend this level of skill.
Here's Bailey, and finished off by Bailey.
And no shortage of agility for Bailey. He just leaps up to the rim.
Oubre, left side, over George. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Utah leading by 7. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. Following the bucket by the Jazz. He gets that one. Embiid's got 13.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Tries it from 19. Embiid throws it down.
And just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Utah leading by 7. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's Maxey. 5 points in the game. Embiid finds George. Over Bailey. George, no good.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. And, Jim, this is year 2 of that 4-year, $211 million contract for Paul George.
And when he's been healthy, Kevin, he has shown himself to be one of the best swingmen in the game. But now he's in his mid-30s, and this can be the point where players often start to wear down.
And with his endless length, Ace Bailey's a good option down low.
And the rejection by Jackson. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. It's good from long range. Utah leading by 8. George from deep three-point land trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you see that burst of speed from Edgecombe. He just blows by the defense there.
George against George. Jackson a screen on George. And it's George finishing it off.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Here's Maxey after the basket by Utah.
Oh, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
Here's Kessler. Right side George. Paul George grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 8. Pass to Maxey. Down low. And Embiid throws it down.
He powers through. Size and skill. That is a tough tandem to contend with.
Here's George. Kessler wide open. He fires. And so it's the Utah Jazz with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. The defensive work they've done against Paul George has been a big factor. He hasn't done anywhere near the kind of damage we expected. We'll get right back to the action when we return. George.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
And so in the game for the Jazz, Bailey out there with Keontae George. Then there's Walker Kessler. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it sends the ball in at the small forward. Edgecombe, no good. Jazz leading by 6. Now Bailey. Got it. Good job in the low post. Bailey's got 10.
Wow, what skill level to get that floater up and in right there. Nicely done.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Embiid wide open. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Embiid's got 20 points.
Come on, Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
Knocks it loose and stolen by Maxey. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Oubre.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on George.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
So, Tim, let me put you in a different hat here. If you're running an NBA franchise, would you rather build around a guard, wing, or a big man in today's NBA?
I think I'd go with the wing with size, a guy that can create his own offense and for which there is no great defensive matchup. Those guys, to me, are the ones that can help lead you to the promised land.
Well, that sounds like a good blueprint. Here's Maxey, following the three-pointer by Utah. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He has 7.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Here's Kessler. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 5 assists in the game.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Their offense is cooking right now, and that's because the execution has been there.
And give credit to Maxey for just being aggressive inside, earning that whistle in the process.
Maxey hits them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
George looking over the floor. Jackson a screen on George. And it's George finishing it off.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
Here's Edgecombe. He has 5. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Now, here is George. 25 points in the game. Back to Kessler. And Utah, another 3.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Maxey against Jackson. Maxey into the lane. Embiid, no good.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
Nice ball movement by Utah. It's tipped. Oubre up top. He's covered by Kessler. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Oubre. And, Tim, I think it's safe to say that Kelly Oubre is an eccentric guy.
Well, Kevin, he's got the tattoos, the painted fingernails, certainly not afraid to express himself stylistically. And in this league, if you can play, well, the dress code is flexible.
Here's Maxey after the basket by Jaren Jackson. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Now, here's George to the left side wing. And it's Bailey in the corner. Out to the wing. Pass to Kessler. Just 5 to shoot. Here's George. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. There's 21 seconds left to play in the third. Maxey, count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. 13 points for Tyrese Maxey. 17 seconds left in the third. George against George. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
And offensively, a great show for the fans. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
What a find. These are the kind of plays we've come to expect from him.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Maxey. Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then it's George, and it's Embiid in its center. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Pass to George. Jackson dishes to George. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Maxey. Lets it go with a three. Sensabaugh, no good. The 76ers trail by 10. Maxey finds Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid trying to break loose. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
And the mid-range shot has been there for them over and over. They continue to capitalize on it. Let's see if they keep going back to it.
George with the bucket.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all three levels.
Jackson against Maxey. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Yeah, you don't see those over and back calls too often because they're just so easy to avoid.
Look, I understand you want to fight for the basketball, but you also have to be smart about it.
And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And he knocks down the jumper. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Jackson setting the pick here for Bailey. Now Kessler. From deep. And there's the three.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
The big man Embiid drops a big answer. What a competitor.
Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Maxey. Tries it from 16. Oubre with the rebound. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. It's a 10-point game. Here's Embiid. Oh, and he cannot get the layup.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
George fires. Buries the deep ball. Tim, at one point, your dream was to play professional baseball. Why did you switch?
Kevin, it really came down to this. Hit a growth spurt when I was 14 years old, and I decided to go try this basketball thing that first year in high school. As it turns out, what I fell in love with, I didn't need anybody else to get better. I had an insatiable work ethic. It lent itself to hours and hours on the basketball court by myself.
That is such an interesting perspective. Oubre, a screen on Jackson. Maxey, and so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. Here's Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Now Embiid rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
Now Jackson. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's foul number 2 for him. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. And the 3 misses. The 76ers trail by 8. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Into the lane. Oh, what a finish.
Not one to turn down a challenge. Maxey, wow.
George against George. Kessler, a screen on George. Here's Kessler. Jacks up a 3. A three-pointer. Good.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
.43 seconds left in the game. George! It's good!
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Embiid. Jackson with the rebound. Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Maxey. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Here's Sensabaugh. Clock at 4. Fires away from outside. Can't get it. And so it's Utah with the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how
Jaron.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Tonight, Clark, should be a fun battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
So here are the Jazz starting five. Walker Kessler out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Bailey. Then there's George. And it's Sensabaugh in at the three.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages. Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
And the basket by Leonard.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
George passes to Kessler. Jackson outside. Pass to Sensabaugh. For three. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Inside, here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Putting that stanchion to the test, the big fella, banging it down.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. Jaren Jackson Jr. was the topic, and Coach was impressed by the tape. He said, the more I watch of Jaren, the more I'm convinced he's the best defensive player in the league. He does so much for their team, and we're going to have to be hyper aware of his weak side help tonight. Coach isn't alone on that appraisal. BA, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Three-pointer, no good. The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Sensabaugh. And again, it's Utah with a three.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Utah's gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Pass to Jackson. And here's Bailey for three. Jones grabs the board. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Back to Leonard. Stolen by Kessler. And here's Bailey for three. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And with his size, Bailey can rise up over most defenders that are on him.
Leonard for three. Rebound, Utah. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to George. It's stolen by Dunn. And it's the Clippers on the break. Leonard for three. The putback. Outside Jones. With the drive. And the dunk by Jones.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Dunn's shot is good.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elementary.
Kessler finds George. Here's Bailey. Leonard defending. Bailey, the pass to Kessler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. After going undrafted in 2016, Derrick Jones Jr. carved out an important role for himself, Clark.
Yeah, he really did, and it was all about refinement. Early on, BA, he was seen almost exclusively as just a dunker, but now he's a valuable 3-and-D guy. Credit to him for refining that part of his game, improving as a three-point shooter, and continuing to impact the game at the defensive end.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move. And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Jackson, the pass to George. Back to Jackson. Out left to the wing. Here's Sensabaugh. And the Jazz tack on 2 more.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Dunn with a steal. To the middle. Out to Leonard. Fires from deep. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Leonard's got 5 points.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Now here's George, tightly guarded. Pass to Bailey. Clock at 6. Here's Sensabaugh. Gets it off. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard. And those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard. Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
They've got Derek Jones, Kawhi Leonard out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Brook Lopez, and it's Matherin in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's George, here's Kessler, and there's another one for the Jazz.
Yeah, every coach wants assisted buckets. Guys like George, they move the ball.
Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
George's shot is off. Clippers trail by 4. Dunn outside. Pass to Matherin. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Here's George. Rejected by Lopez. Here's Jones. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jaren Jackson picks one up. It's his first trip to the line. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Utah has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. George passes to Kessler. Back to George. Kessler a screen. George drives in, banked it in off the glass. George has got his second bucket on the night.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close range look.
And the dunk by Leonard.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Matherin. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's got 12 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Shoots from the elbow. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
George outside. He takes it in. And George with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team. Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
George outside. Pass to Jackson. Shot clock at 5. And here's Bailey for 3. Jones grabs the board. For Los Angeles, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Jones with a screen on George. Goes up on the wing. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Boy, and you got to love whenever Dunn squares up from the mid-range area. I mean, his jump shot is cash money, baby.
Sensible. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And George launches it from deep. Hits a three-pointer. And now a three-point Utah lead.
Good balance and shooting mechanics give George that NBA range.
Dunn attacking, and the basket is good. 7 points in the game.
You know, he's always thinking. That's what I like about him. Spotted the open man and immediately changed out of his shot and gave it up.
Pure from three-point range. And the Jazz lead by 4.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Here's Leonard.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Punch, that was.
Bad intentions.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Now here's George. He's got 14. 26 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Another three for Utah.
Good looks from Bailey. You'd like to see him dish it a little more at this level than he did in college.
Back to Dunn. Puts up a deep three. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got his 4th assist with that last one.
You know, when he gets rolling, guys, he can be an absolute handful to have to deal with. And right now, he is rolling strong.
The ball's knocked loose. Leonard for 3. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Jazz. They lead by 2. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. Half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Kicking off the second half, here's Will Hardy's 5. Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Keontae George. Then it's Bailey. And it's Sensible in at the 3 slot. Jones from outside. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired. Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Steps back. Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Back to George. Pass to Sensible. Over Jones. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. And it's Leonard with the ball for Los Angeles. They lead by 1. Duck ball! A ferocious take.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Here's George. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Leonard against Jackson. Leonard outside. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
It's George with the drive. High post Kessler. Top of the key. Mathurin with a rebound. Mathurin's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Dunn. Now Lopez. He's covered by Kessler. And Lopez gets it to go.
Just like clockwork, Lopez doing damage inside.
Driving inside to the wing on the left. Here's Sensible. He's covered by Mathurin. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Jones finds Lopez. Now Mathurin. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Nobody stopping that. Mathurin attacking with purpose.
And the jam by George.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there. He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Over to the left wing. Pass to Bailey. Buries it down low. Bailey's got 8.
Yeah, for this coaching staff, they want Bailey operating in the paint. I mean, he's got athleticism and touch.
Leonard for 3. Tips it up. Outside Mathurin. And he dunks it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now here's George. He's got 21. Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Outside Mathurin. Inside. It's deflected.
Oh, great D by the rookie. Bailey making an impact.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. 17 points in the game.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Here's Leonard. There's the drive.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
And finished off by Kessler.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
And here's Leonard. 25 points in the game. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Down low. Here's Kessler. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got assist number 8 here already in the game. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Shot by Leonard, no good.
He's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's great defense right there.
George outside. Pass to Bailey. Knocked loose. Here's Mathurin. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Los Angeles shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. He put together. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone. That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Kawhi Leonard out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Brook Lopez. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's Lopez. Dunn with it. Just 5 on the clock. To the left wing. From 20 feet. The rebound by the Jazz.
Letting them have that from mid-range. The defense dodged a bullet there.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Bailey. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And the Jazz with possession here. It's a 5-point game.
And it's pretty simple. I mean, once you leave your feet, you leave yourself with very few options. Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the bucket by the Jazz. Jackson outside. It's George on the wing. Jackson the screen. Lets it go from deep. The Clippers grab the miss. Mathering's got 5 rebounds in the game. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And such a powerful player. Mathering using that athleticism to draw fouls inside.
Both free throws good from Mathering. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He told his players, "We are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game."
And Allie, thank you for that.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
That one's in there.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open.
Oh, my. I mean,
Get
just
me some.
hard on that one, B.A. Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
And you can see why they put him in these spots. He's able to use his size to get the shot he wants.
Not only perfect execution, how about perfect timing, too?
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
Now Kessler. A minute 58 left in the fourth. Jackson the screen. There's the drive. Outside George. Clock at 6. And he slams it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
Now Lopez. Here's Dunn. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
That is just grown man, big boy work from Dunn inside. Incredible athleticism really aids him in getting these types of shots.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Leonard looking over the floor. Fires the three. Leonard, a threat from deep.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Clippers.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And what a huge performance it was for Kawhi Leonard.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust. And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Done outside. So it's the Clippers picking up the win. Even early on. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
Another exciting edition of NBA basketball. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. On our sideline reporting tonight, Allie LaForce. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Joel Embiid out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's George. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Here's Maxey after the Clippers pick up 2. We're about 1 minute into the first. Shoots from the line. Embiid kicks to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Yep, that one goes in there.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now, here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Lopez grabs the board. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Dunn. He takes it in. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, you have to admire Chris Dunn's aggressiveness. This guy will take hard forays into the lane and drain the layup.
Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Embiid. Maxey on the wing. Shoots from the high post. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Doing some damage from the mid-range. Maxey skilled at finding space to let it fly.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Count that one. Leonard's got 8 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now, here's Collins. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Collins dishes to Dunn. Back to Collins. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Wasted no time on that one. He has 7.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
George against Leonard. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Maxey against Dunn. Maxey passes to Embiid. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Embiid's got his second basket of the game.
And looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Dunn outside. Lopez finds Dunn. And that one drops for him.
Yeah, I really admire the poise of Chris Dunn, appearing totally comfortable in the paint.
41 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Maxey passes to Embiid. The 76ers another three.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Leonard looking around. Lopez a screen on George. Three-pointer. They grab their own miss. Collins wide open. He fires. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Well, a big man with considerable range, folks. John Collins has to be respected beyond the arc.
Done against Maxey. Embiid kicks to George. Back to Embiid. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
He's certain he beat the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. 76ers on top, up by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Philadelphia.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Edgecombe. George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Oubre, and it's Embiid, and it's center. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, Kevin. The Sixers are trying to pull it all together. Joel Embiid said, we still can compete for a championship, but this is going to take time. We have a lot of talent, but we still have to go out and actually do it. It's just hard. We've got a pretty good chance to accomplish something. Back to you, Kevin.
It's all about health. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Leonard and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid goes in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Leonard. And he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Maxey into the lane. Drops in the layup for 2. Maxey's got 9.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Collins setting the pick for Leonard with the drive, the 3, and there's Collins on the assist from Leonard. Leonard's got his 3rd assist on the night.
John Collins has such a good feel for when to fire off the catch.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Offline with his 3. Los Angeles leading by 4. So a lot to appreciate here, Doris. In the game of John Collins, he has been a highly productive pro.
He's been a consistent rebounder. We know he can make shots on the face-up game on the offensive end of the floor. And you're right, there's been a consistent 16 points, 8 boards right in that vicinity since he's entered the league.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Outside Leonard. Collins a screen on George. Paul George with the steal. Maxey on the wing. Dunn covering.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Here's Leonard. Drives to the hoop. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
That evens the score. Maxi's got 15.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Dunn dishes to Lopez. Back to Dunn. Lopez sets a screen for Dunn. Takes it inside. And Embiid with the block. George against Leonard. George passes to Embiid. And here's Maxey. Lets a floater go. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the stroke.
Maxey hits them both.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Collins setting the pick for Leonard. Outside Collins. Knocked away. Paul George with the steal. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And George with the stuff.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Clippers trail by 4.
Who's watching here?
Outside Leonard. Collins kicks to Leonard. Collins a screen on Maxey. Back to Collins. They need this one. Los Angeles with another miss. Here's Edgecombe. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. 5 seconds left in the first half. Leonard, that's for 2. No good on the last second attempt there. And that does it for the first half of play. 76ers lead by 7. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside. Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Dunn is out there with Jones, and it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Wants to get it to Collins and does. Oh, he jams it right over Kelly Oubre. Wow!
With a little bit of style, John Collins up and off his feet.
Embiid in the corner. Off target with his 3.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
And they go to the intentional foul. And people, Doris, talk about the right time for a team to go all in. What goes into that decision, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, if you are having a high measure of success, it becomes about how do we sustain this roster to not miss the window to compete for championships. If you're talented and you're winning, how do you do the best you can to sustain that kind of success?
And here's Maxey outside. And Jones pulls it down. LA has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And here's George. He's got 9. Oubre, good. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Well, how about the length and athletic ability of Kelly Oubre Jr.? Go ahead in there.
Dunn against Maxey. Dunn dishes to Leonard. Outside Collins. Launches a 3. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers leading by 4. Pass to Embiid. Outside, George. 5 on the clock. Over Jones. And it's George missing.
And a nice job of utilizing his body to get around the defender, but that's just a tough one to knock down consistently.
Here's Collins. And Embiid with the block.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Maxey, no good.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
There's a screen by Collins. Driving inside. And then Collins slams it in.
I love when John Collins hunts shots. This guy is so good when he attacks openings like that.
Maxey attacking. Here's Embiid on the attack. What a move by Embiid.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Oubre against Collins. And finished off by Collins.
John Collins has tremendous vertical showing off right there.
Embiid in the corner. Off target from outside. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Dunn outside. Leonard finds Dunn. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter of the game. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. The 76ers leading by 4. Goes up from the top of the key. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And you can pretty much count on Maxey to find shots. He does his job out there.
Leonard kicks to Collins. Oubre with the steal. George with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. Back to George. Pass to Embiid. Outside for George. 4 on the shot clock. Over Dunn. The Clippers grab the miss. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Dunn outside. Right side, Collins. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Philadelphia ahead, leading by 4. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Edgecombe is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Maxey. And it's George in at the 2-guard spot. And again, the Clippers turn it over.
And you have to be more careful with the basketball. These are possessions that you don't get back.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Leonard against George. Collins setting the pick for Leonard. Pass to Collins. Takes the 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
John Collins, one of those guys who recognizes the moments he's got a hot hand. His teammates doing a good job finding him.
Down against Maxey. Outside for George. It's stolen by Jones. And here's Leonard from 3. Done outside. Pass to Leonard. Tries again. In the paint. Kawhi gets it done.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Coach kept it calm, but direct. He said, quote, play smart, play our game. Don't worry about the score. Keep doing what we've been doing, and we'll be okay. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Embiid inside the line. The shot missing. Good D by Lopez. Leonard fires. Kawhi drills the three-pointer.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Beyond the arc. 3. Good.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. That one drops.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Here's Lopez. Leonard on the wing, defended by George. Collins, a screen on George. Leonard against George. Leonard attacking. And down goes the 3.
With confidence, step up in a big moment. We see you, John Collins.
Maxey.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a two-possession game.
Collins setting the pick for Leonard. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Maxey against Dunn. Here's George. Now Embiid. Assertive move by Embiid.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Lopez, a screen on George. Leonard missed on the three. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. 7-point differential. Here's Embiid. A huge two-handed slam.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Collins outside. Lets loose a three. Embiid there for the rebound. Oubre. Off target from outside.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Knocks down the three. And so the 76ers can now just hold on to the ball. George against Jones. Now, here's George. So the 76ers win it. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know
League going at it today, Grant.
Here we go.
Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Edgecombe. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the... Now here's Maxey. Up top, Embiid. Over Kessler. That's good. From Embiid on the assist by Maxey.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper showing his versatility.
And George with the jam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Maxey, that's good.
And Maxey is especially dangerous in these situations. When he has room to run, good luck stopping him.
Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powered it home like that. And the whistle blew, so that'll be a shooting foul. Hey, great defensive effort there with the blocked shot, but he got more than just the ball that time. Free throws coming up. And over the 5 decades of the Jazz franchise history, almost half of those years, they were coached by the great Jerry Sloan.
Well, the Jazz were a team that took on Jerry Sloan's toughness and a willingness to fight at all times. Those days are in the past, but they still echo in Utah.
Here's Bailey. Jackson, the screen. Bailey, the pass to Jackson. Good.
You can tell how confident Jackson Jr. is working the pick and roll set. He moves with real purpose.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. I spoke with the Jazz head coach for a bit. I asked him what he told his guys before going up against Joel Embiid, and he said, quote, I told them to get into him. Always get a hand up and do your best to guard without fouling. Embiid excels at baiting defenders, but we can't afford to give him free points at the line. Back to you, Ryan.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And they take the lead. Kessler's got 5 points.
Wow, we get a rare glimpse at a Kessler jump shot. Must be working on it.
To the inside. And here's Maxey outside. Utah with the rebound.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
And finished off by Kessler.
Well, what I love about Walker Kessler, he's a 7-footer who plays like a 7-footer.
Shot to stop the run. And Embiid with the lay-in. Embiid's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's George. Pass to Bailey. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Strong finish by Bailey. Here's a guy who wants to slam it.
To the wing, right side. Embiid from outside. They grab their own miss. That shot, no good. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Utah. 3-point lead. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. The 76ers have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. The 3 from Edgecombe. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Utah's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Kessler. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Well, you want Kessler involved in the offense. That's the kind of shot you're looking for.
Maxey against Jackson. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
George passes to Bailey. Back to Jackson. Deflected.
And because of how athletic and quick Edgecombe is, he can come up with blocks. You gotta be careful shooting around him.
Utah leading by 3. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. It's George on the drive, and the jam by George.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Maxey passes to George. From outside the arc. Kessler with a rebound. Here's Bailey. Pass to Kessler. There's the three. Bailey's shot is off. A big-time effort for Walker Kessler, providing a lot of energy for the Utah Jazz. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1/4 of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Kelly Oubre, Paul George out there with Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
George passes to Bailey. Pass to Sensabaugh. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Utah shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Here's George. And George with the jam.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Here's George. And the jam by George.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Up top, Embiid. And Embiid with the slam.
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
Pass to Bailey. Kessler a screen. Driving in. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Kessler, a screen on George. Pass to Kessler. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Edgecombe. Stolen by Kessler. In transition, here come the Jazz. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. And now it's a 12-point Jazz lead.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Here's Embiid. And he tries. Oh, Embiid, the finish.
It's a scary sight when Embiid's coming down the lane. Not a man you want to get in the way of.
George passes to Bailey. Clock at 4. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Here's Kessler. Shoots over Embiid. Kessler, no good.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
Pass to Embiid. step back and fire. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
To the paint. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The free throw drops for Embiid.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through. Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots. And heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Cavs leading by 11. Pass to Jackson. Utah moving the ball around. George with a steal. And here they come. And here's Oubre from the arc. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Bailey. 10 points for him. And George launches it from deep. Pass to Sensabaugh. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. "12 seconds left in the half. Bailey's shot is off. Left side Maxey. Up in time. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Utah closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
That's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
We've got Bailey, Jaren Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Keontae George, and it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Pass to Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Truly outdoing himself on the offensive end. You wish Kessler always attacked this relentlessly.
When we talk about Keontae George, what stands out to you the most, Stan?
Good question, B.A. I don't know that I'd pick one area. He's good at a wide variety of things. Can handle the ball, pass it, score it, and that gives you flexibility in terms of the guys you put around him.
Inside, here's Kessler, and finished off by Kessler.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Got a piece of it. Fast break, Utah. Here's Sensabaugh. Three-pointer in transition. Sensabal's got 9 points.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from three and capitalized.
Embiid misses. Jazz leading by 15. From behind the arc. Pass to George. Jackson on the wing. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Shot's good by Sensabal.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Over to the wing. It's stolen by Maxey. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Three-pointer Embiid. What hustle in transition from Joel.
Oh, excellent work in transition. Pushing the ball up the floor like that helps you find easier shots.
George against George. Jackson with a screen on George. Takes the three. Jackson can't get it to go.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
The three. Another three for Philadelphia.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That one on Kessler.
Yeah, I love the use of the shot fake by Embiid. Smart basketball there.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. He's perfect from the line this time.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
It's George on the wing. Give him 8. Kessler a screen on George. George drives in. Utah moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. It's stolen. All by himself. Embiid with it. And Kessler picks him up defensively. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, you got to be careful when Edgecombe is roaming nearby. VJ is so good at knowing when to pounce on steals. And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Three-pointer Embiid. Oh, Embiid hits from outside.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
George passes to Bailey. Back to George. And George with the jam.
Yes.
41 seconds left in the third quarter. Embiid finds Maxey. Back to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Nice move. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Here's George. And he banks in the layup. George has got 14.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
Yeah, I like the way that Edgecombe plays. He looks for others first. A rare trait for a rookie.
George's shot is good.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Embiid into the lane. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Utah Jazz. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Tyrese Maxey is out there with George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Edgecombe in at the three.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
The three from Edgecombe. Counted from distance.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Kessler, a screen on Maxey. Down low. And finished off by Kessler.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Takes a three. The rebound by the Jazz. Kessler's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Bailey. The three. It's hauled in by Oubre. The three from Edgecombe. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Oh, you know everyone comes into the league with a 3-shot now, and Edgecombe is, of course, no exception.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Jackson, the pass to Bailey. Pass to Kessler. Wide open. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the layup. And the Jazz lead by 7.
And that's a key bucket for Bailey, showing he can make a difference on the glass.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
George passes to Bailey. Let's go with a three. Cleared away by Embiid. 76ers trail by 7. Stolen by Jackson. With the step back. Kessler down low. Embiid covers. Takes a three.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Utah?
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
Maxey! Can't hit it. Jazz leading by 10. Bailey. He just drills it from way back.
And this is how deep Bailey's range goes. You got to be up on him as soon as he crosses half court.
Embiid. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. Utah has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here's Edgecombe, defended by Jackson. Outside Embiid. Beyond the arc. Kessler with a rebound.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Utah's gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. George. Bailey. The three is in.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, The focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Jazz.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
Here's Kessler. Now Jackson. Now George. Misses the three. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. George. Cash from downtown. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Oubre with a rebound. Now Philadelphia with it. They trail by 11. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. They led by as many as 18. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Bailey. Oh, no good. Unable to end this run.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
So we see Utah get the win here. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the
2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg joining me courtside with our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this, Greg, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Lopez with the steal. Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. Back to Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
And nice read for Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I had a chance to catch up with Will Hardy. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Pass to Dunn, just 5 to shoot. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Tell you what, guys, there's no way you're stopping Dunn when he's that close to the hoop.
For longtime veteran Brook Lopez, his evolution, Clark, as a player goes beyond his three-point shooting.
Yeah, I agree with you because folks tend to forget his defense was considered a weakness early in his career. Now he's turned into one of the best shot blockers and rim protectors in the league.
Here's Dunn. Lays it up and banks it in. Dunn's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
George against Dunn. Three-pointer. Back to George. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard dishes to Lopez. Jones, no one around him. The three-pointer is right on target. Jones has got 5 points so far. Jazz trail by 5. Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Leonard. Great D that time from Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Out left to the wing. Bailey with a wide open look. Another miss by Utah. Count that one. Kessler's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Here's Sensabaugh. Jackson, a screen on Dunn. Here's Bailey. And that one comes up a bit short. Los Angeles leading by 3. There's no question, Clark, Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
Yes, that goes in.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Lopez outside. Lopez, a screen on George. Back to Lopez. Puts up a 3. Rebound, Utah. Here's Bailey. He has yet to score. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that.
And that's what you expect from them.
Good on the second free throw. Clippers leading by 3. Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Here's George. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Fires the 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Los Angeles. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's done in at the point guard position.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin gets him to the rim in a blink.
Kessler, and Kessler throws it down.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with force.
Back to Lopez. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
The big fella, Lopez, able to weather the hit and make it happen.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
And former Jazz All-Star Carlos Boozer. Looks like he could still give him a few good minutes.
I tell you what, he was one of the stronger players in league history. I don't doubt that he could carve out some space inside right now.
A nice shot by George. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. A three ball. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from three.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Here's George. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
He's hard to stop when given any room to operate at all.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Clippers leading by 8. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Kawhi has a subtle and quiet way of consistently keeping the pressure on.
Los Angeles shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
In the corner, it's Kessler. No good with the triple. For Los Angeles, they've gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Mathurin with the ball, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
That's amazing play down in the big boy area, powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
And here's Leonard. He's got 11. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Rebounded by Bailey. Jazz trail by 10. Pass to Sensabaugh. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the half. Here's Sensabaugh. Kessler, a screen on Mathurin. Lock at 6. Again, the Jazz score.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Outside, George. And it's Bailey in the corner. Back to George. Bailey with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez. Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
A nice pass by the rookie Bailey. They love seeing Ace set up others.
Here's Leonard. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor. There's a minute left to play in the first half. They get a hand on it. Leonard with the steal. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. Leonard running the floor.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
A nice shot by George.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Leonard kicks to Jones. Here he goes. Utah with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Jackson setting the pick here for George. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Leonard the pass to Dunn. That will count. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break. Game from George.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
You've got Keontae George. Walker Kessler is out there with Jaron Jackson. Then there's Bailey. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half. Pass to Kessler. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Right side Leonard. Now here's Jones. Lopez sets a screen for Jones. And Jones slams it in.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome.
No, that was outstanding, guys.
And the basket by Jackson.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Lopez, a screen on George. Now, here's Dunn. He's got 7. Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. 4 on the clock, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Mathurin's got 9.
Yeah, Mathurin wanted this bad. He wants to one-up them at the arc.
Outside for George. Back to Kessler. Takes a 3, and the Jazz another 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Dunn right side. Mathurin passes to Leonard. The second chance effort. Leonard finagling one in close.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Here's Bailey. Finished off by Bailey.
That's really an outstanding assist, creating a great opportunity inside. You can see the chemistry between those guys.
Here's Leonard. Takes it inside. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Back to George. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Jazz trail by 3. Outside Jackson. Back to George. Pass to Sensabaugh. For the tie. Offensive rebound. Outside for George. From deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Inside. Jones, no luck. Jazz have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Kessler passes to George. From deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range. George has got it all tied up now for the Jazz. Leonard against Jackson. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Pass to Jackson. It's stolen by Jones. Dunn with it. George picks him up from the wing. Dunn misses. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Kessler.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Shots good by Sensabaugh. Clippers trail by 3.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Here's Bailey. Dunn covering. Bailey misses. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Jazz lead. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Collins. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the 5.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
George up top. Defended by Jones. That one goes in. George has got 27.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Jones against George. Here's Kessler. The shot's good on the assist by George. He's got 19.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Kept alive. And finished off by Collins.
Becoming a true force on the offensive glass. Love how hard Collins goes after those second chance opportunities.
George passes to Kessler. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Leonard. Bailey misses. And so Garland will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Here's Collins. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Jazz have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. And Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Now Jones. Now Garland. To take the lead, and he got it. Nice execution on the layup. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Now Kessler. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Bailey. Takes the three. Down it goes for 3.
A pretty free look from three-point range. The D forgot about him on that possession.
Yeah, I think that might have been intentional. It perhaps was not an accident because he's typically not the guy that's taking that shot at this stage of the game.
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
Kessler setting the bid for George. Puts up the 3. Does not go in. LA has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Garland. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
George, oh, the one-handed hammer.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
From about 19, he puts in the J.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensive.
Shoots it. Sweet shot at the right time.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Jackson with the rebound.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Here's Kessler. Rips it down with two hands.
That's a hard spot to be in as a defender now. Giving up that much height, very hard to protect the rim.
So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. This win, such a tremendous
Is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
And now the Los Angeles starters. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derek Jones. And it's done in at the 3. George's shot is good.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
Collins outside. Takes it inside. Oh, he goes big with the dunk. Right over Joel Embiid.
Whoa, did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
Pass to Embiid. Puts up a 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. On the wing, Jones. Drills it from deep.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50. Yes, 50 combination. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
Shot clock at 5. George passes to Maxey. Releases from 15. And George gets it to go on the assist by Maxey. George has got 5 now.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
Kicks it out to Collins. Oh, he goes big with the dunk. Right over Joel Embiid.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Maxey against Leonard. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Leonard. Here he goes. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
And Leonard, here we go. The layup off target. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. George finds Embiid. Back to George. To the right side. Embiid passes to George. 5 to shoot. Oh, sweet move. Rebounded by Lopez. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Collins outside. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter.
Oh, my goodness.
How
Wow.
about that?
Yeah, just a nice show of force by Collins, taking it all the way to the rim and flushing it home.
Pass to Embiid. Now Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Collins. Oubre with it. And Lopez picks him up. Rejected by Lopez. In transition, here they come. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Back to Collins. Second chance shot. Done outside. Ball stolen. George feels it out a bit. Philadelphia moving it around. Maxey against Jones. And it's Maxey missing. The Clippers in the lead. And there's the lob. And Collins with the slam.
Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
Now here's Maxey over Leonard. Pass to Edgecombe. Embiid against Lopez. The shake. And the finish by Embiid as he lays it in. Embiid's got his second basket of the game.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Collins with it. He's covered by Oubre.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
These are his first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. And Lopez drops them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Brook Lopez.
How do you avoid fouling Embiid inside the paint? It's nearly impossible. The man is a monster.
And Embiid drops them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
George against Leonard. To the inside. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one. It's stolen by Leonard. With 1 on the clock. And the dunk by Leonard.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
John Collins has been leading the charge for... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
They've got Joel Embiid. George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe, and it's Oubre in at power forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Pass to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. From downtown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's George. And the jam by George.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
You know, when you think about the league's most capable scorers, Paul George has to be on that list, Richard.
Oh, when I think of PG, he's just a perfect basketball player. Dunks, threes, mid-range. This man can do it all. And when he's got it going, it's hard to think of a more complete scorer.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Collins with a screen on George. Here's Jones. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. And here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
The contact wasn't going to hold Collins down. He explodes into it and finds the shot.
George outside. Over Jones. The Sixers with another miss.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Dunn, the pass to Collins. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Edgecombe going inside.
Edgecombe's ability to run and jump are well known. This is what drew a lot of eyes to this young man.
Leonard against George. Leonard outside. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Paul George. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far. So athletic. I mean, that slashing ability is what made Edgecombe a top 3 pick.
Back to George. with the drive. And the jam by George.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Leonard looking over the floor. Collins with a screen on George. Kicks it out to Collins. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got assist number 8 now on the night. 76ers trail by 12.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
There's 57 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Here's Edgecombe, defended by Dunn. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Chris Dunn. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And when you watch VJ Edgecombe play, the word explosive comes to mind. A tremendous athlete with an exciting future.
Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Buries it from 3.
You just have to get somebody out on Edgecombe. He's not a guy you want to leave open.
Collins outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. From about 19. Here's Oubre. Back to Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Leonard way outside. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Game from Kawhi Leonard.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, it's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Dunn in at the small forward position. Here's Edgecombe. Drives to the hoop. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And Edgecombe is on fire right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep feeding him.
From about 16, it's rebounded by Edgecombe.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Down low, here's Embiid, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Brook Lopez. We're seeing more and more teams playing 5 out now, RJ, with big men who can shoot from 3. Is that where the game's headed?
Those players are still hard to find, but I think more 7-footers will look to develop their long-distance shooting. It's becoming the new norm.
Now here's Dunn. Yet to see a basket. Lopez, the screen on Maxey. Out to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
Here's Edgecombe, defended by Dunn. Driving inside, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Now here's Leonard. Collins outside. Back to Lopez. Lopez, the screen on George. Shot clock at 6. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
The three from Edgecombe. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Right side Jones. Leonard finds Jones. Here's Leonard. He's got 22. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Here's Edgecombe, defended by Dunn. Inside. Here's Edgecombe. He's got 15. Pass to Embiid. Shot is up. And here's another one for the Sixers.
When we say Embiid does it all for his team, here's yet another example.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Back to you guys.
Keeping that edge. Thanks much for the report, Allie. And so here is Philadelphia following the score by Los Angeles.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Oubre against Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Jones against George. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Back to Collins. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. .103 left in the third quarter here. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by Edgecombe.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, we know Edgecombe has the athleticism to get through that inside resistance, but the control is also impressive.
And he comes up with a bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Maxey. Fires the three. And no good.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
George with a steal. They've got numbers. Here's Embiid. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
A dominant night for Joel Embiid offensively. He's taking whatever he wants.
Paul George pulls it in.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
And we reach the fourth quarter.
Oh, my gracious.
Oh, just incredible.
That is a monster finish.
Yeah, and leaving no doubt. Edgecombe just flies to the rim.
It's rebounded by George.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Edgecombe, no good. Los Angeles leading by 9. Here's Dunn. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Oubre. The three ball. Sinks the tray. Oubre's got his first 3 points of the game.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime-time stuff right there.
Always quick to strike. Maxey just stops and pops, pulls the trigger.
Leonard against George. Leonard outside. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game. George against Leonard. On the wing, Jones. And the three off target. 76ers trail by 10. Right side, Maxey. Up top, Oubre. Maxey against Lopez. He launches. Oh, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Jacks up a three. Oh, he cannot hit. The 76ers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
A solid finisher in close. Edgecombe's agility lets him find good angles.
Outside Lopez. It's money from deep.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Maxey fires. Oubre. Cleared away by Lopez. The Clippers lead by 11. Leonard! Nope. 1:46 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. George outside. From deep. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Outside Lopez. Now Collins. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. George fires. Too easy. A gorgeous three dropped for him. No one around.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Maxey. The triple drops.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Leonard. Jones outside. Leonard on the wing. George defending. Leonard inside. He's against Oubre. 4 on the clock. Collins. Yes, sir! Count it!
Yeah, ready for the big moment. Collins believed in his ability to deliver the big-time shot.
And the free throw, no good. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. George, a screen on Leonard. Now George. Now here's Maxey. He shoots, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. They've led by as many as 14. Jones outside. So it's the Clippers picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
NBA.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that about wraps it up for Richard Jefferson.
These teams are playing well coming in. Greg, that is certainly not the case.
Yeah, they are struggling. And tonight is a big-time opportunity. One of these teams is going to leave here with a much-needed win.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup. Bailey out there with George. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, the small forward.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
And it's sent back by Kessler. Pass to Edgecombe. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Bailey.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Utah shooting their first free throw of the evening. That free throw good from George.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
Kessler, and Kessler throws it down.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Sinks the three-pointer. Maxey's got 5 now.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Kessler, a screen on George. George passes to Kessler. Fires from deep. And his 3rd shot of the night, no good, 0 for 3. Here's Edgecombe. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
And George, here we go. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
And check out Embiid's athleticism. Just because he's big doesn't mean he can't move.
And you talk about physical dominance combined with skill. Tim, at his peak, where does Joel Embiid rank?
Well, Kevin, I'm not sure we've ever seen a 7-footer with this combination of power and three-point shooting touch. Injuries really are the only thing that have slowed him down.
The Jazz shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. That's good from George. And George drops them both.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Maxey against Jackson. Embiid kicks to Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. That's 7 points for Tyrese Maxey.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
The 3 from George. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the 2-man game right there.
Now here's Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury them.
And finished off by Bailey.
And no shortage of agility for Bailey. He just leaps up to the rim.
Maxey against Jackson. Oubre inside. Excellent D there from George. Utah trailing here. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Now, here's Maxey. He has 7. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, spotting the open teammate there. Nice work by Maxey.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. He's focused on Jaren Jackson Jr. tonight, always a big problem for opponents. Coach told me Triple J does the 2 things we all want, hit threes and block shots. He's won a Defensive Player of the Year, so we're talking about one of the toughest guys to game plan for because he's really good at both ends. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. The Jazz have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Sensible. No scoring in this one. Pass to Jackson. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Back to Jackson. Here's Sensible. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Maxey attacking. High post, Embiid. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the first. And Embiid throws it down.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Top of the key, Bailey. And no good on the last second attempt this time. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. They've got Walker Kessler. George is out there with Bailey. And there's Jackson. And it's Sensible in at the small forward position. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Bailey. Maxey against Jackson. Outside, Maxey. Over to the left wing. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey. Embiid's got 10 points.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
Bailey with a wide open look. Drains it from beyond the arc.
If he gets any daylight out there, he is capable of knocking that shot down.
To the paint. Here's Embiid out to the right wing. Here's Edgecombe. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
Nice play by Edgecombe. He has the strength and body control to finish.
George double teamed. It's deflected. Edgecombe with the steal. To the middle. It's stolen by Bailey. Kessler against Maxey. Oubre with the steal. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Maxey finds George. Now Edgecombe. Outside, Maxey. And they double up Embiid. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough. Length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player. Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Now Edgecombe. He's got 5 to the inside. Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And how about making a play for his teammate there? Edgecombe showing his all-around game.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's ready to talk things through with them. Here's George. 12 points for him. Pass to Kessler. Here's Sensible. He's covered by Maxey and stolen by Maxey. Here's Edgecombe. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Unlike most young guards, Edgecombe would rather have it around the rim. Doesn't want to just chuck up Jays.
Kessler wide open. He fires. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Maxey deciding where to go with it. Here's Oubre. Put it down hard.
Watch out below. Woo!
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Kessler, no good. The 76ers leading by 5. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
George against George. Pass to Kessler. Embiid with the steal. And now here's Oubre. Fast break chance. And there's Edgecombe on the assist by Oubre. Edgecombe's got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers. Embiid with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. Deflects the pass. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Outside, George. And he's on the money with his first shot today. And now a 12-point 76ers lead.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
And there's another turnover by the Jazz.
Is that just a miscommunication? It just can't happen. Let's hope they get on the same page.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Embiid. All sorts of time. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
And here's George for 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
They just need a spark. This is when your leaders have to step up.
And so it's Philadelphia sitting with a comfortable. All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break. For these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And we saw just how important he is for this team in the first half. He was getting everyone involved.
He is spreading it around so well all over the floor. The defense really can't take anything away.
Maxey out there with George. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 4 slot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get in.
Oh, drop the hammer! Look out!
And putting his explosive athleticism
On full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Pass to Maxey. Embiid inside the line. And it's sent back by Kessler. High post, Embiid. 5 to shoot. There's the three. Cans it from downtown. Embiid's got 17.
Come on. Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
And for over a decade in the NBA, Greg, Paul George was as scary a wing as you'd find.
Man, a two-way terror with elite size and athleticism. The Sixers paid him hoping for more of the same. But can he hold off Father Time?
The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Jazz trail by 19. George with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Embiid comes with a double team. Will it go? And Kessler throws it down.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Embiid, no good. Jazz have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Pass to Sensabaugh. Inside, here's Kessler. And that one, good. Kessler's got 4 points in the quarter.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Maxey attacking, and the shot goes in. And the 76ers lead by 17.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
And now Philadelphia on the break. Here's George. Again, Philadelphia.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Maxey finds Embiid. The three. It's hauled in by George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. 19-point game.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team. He's been carrying the load on offense in this one, and he might as well keep looking for his shot the way he's been going.
A nice shot by George. George has got 17 now. So, Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that three-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release, because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy. Driving inside.
And you see that burst of speed from Edgecombe. He just blows by the defense there.
Pass to Bailey. Down low. Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Drills the three-pointer. Embiid's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the 76ers. Here's Bailey. Fires away from way outside. Rebound by Joel Embiid. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. .16 seconds left to play here in the third. Pass to Oubre. Back to Embiid. His three-pointer's off the mark. Here's George. And the shot falls short this time.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented, as always, by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Taking a look at the Jazz. Jackson is out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Bailey. Then it's Keontae George. And it sends the ball in at the small forward. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And they have also done a great job capitalizing on turnovers. Whenever they get a steal, they are off to the races. They're going to try to keep that going.
George, that's a two-pointer. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all three levels.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Oubre, left side. Up top, Maxey. Guarded by Jackson. Maxey against Jackson. And Tyrese Maxey with the three. Great game for him. Double-double now. 12 points and 11 assists. Here's Sensabaugh. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. And here's Maxey outside. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Jazz trail by 18. Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Embiid from outside. Rebounded by Bailey. Bailey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Edgecombe with the steal. Now Embiid. Buries the jumper.
And you look at Edgecombe, he had really good assist numbers in college, and there you could see it translate at this level.
Bailey rips it down with 2 hands.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Here's Embiid. It's stolen by Bailey. One-on-one fast break. Knocks down the 3.
Boy, once Ace Bailey gets it going, good luck slowing him down. He can make just about any shot on any type of defender.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Stolen by Kessler. Here's Bailey. From outside. Trained from outside.
With Bailey's shooting skills, you might want to see more of that from him.
Now Embiid. Now Maxey. Outside Embiid. 6 to shoot. Embiid rumbling in.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
George! The 3 doesn't go. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Here's Maxey. A minute 20 left in the 4th quarter. Shoots. Sinks the big jumper.
And for a rookie, Edgecombe is showing some impressive confidence offensively. I'm not sensing any hesitation from him.
Now Kessler. Plenty of space. Bailey. Nice execution down low.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the 76ers.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Joel Embiid.
Yeah, and watching that last game, you could see the comfort zone he got into, just filling it up from all of the spots he loves.
The long shot, no good. It's tipped. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside George. So the 76ers win it. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were. As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that'll wrap it up.
Traffic, Doris. Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, BA. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything can happen.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. We've got Jaren Jackson, Bailey out there with George. Then it's Walker Kessler, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, the small forward. 4 on the clock. That one's good for 2.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
Leonard against Jackson. Leonard attacking. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. And finished off by Kessler.
Well, tremendous strength and authority on that dunk. Nicely done, Walker Kessler.
Here's Matherin driving to the basket. Utah grabs the miss. And we're about a minute into the first. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Matherin. Lopez with the steal. Outside Matherin. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's George. And George with the jam.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
For Utah, they've gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Matherin with a rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Collins outside. It's not going to go for him.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
George's shot is good.
And just muscling it in. George, very aggressive.
Here's Matherin. Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the left side wing. Up top, Jackson. Pass to George. Jackson with a screen on Collins. Here's George. And the jam by George.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Outside Matherin. Kicks it out to Collins. Looking to end the run. Knocks down the long J.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Utah leading by 5. George for 3. On target from range. George has got 11 points.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Matherin.
Well, one guy's thinking zig, the other zag, and it's nothing good resulting.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Jackson, he's checked in for John Collins. And Garland is subbed in for Matherin. Kessler, a screen on Garland. Here's George. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
This is why you select Keontae George. This guy is very capable of huge offensive nights.
And the more experience George gets, the more confident he looks.
Well, Keontae George is an excellent athlete. He's got positional size to play the lead guard, but he's got to develop as a playmaker. He took that step this past season, and we know this. The guy is elite athletically. Like, there's a lot of good building blocks here.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The three-point shot so highly valued.
Kessler, a screen on Garland. Here's George. The shot comes out. Garland with the defensive effort. Clippers trail by 9. 32 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. George passes to Kessler. Back to George. Kessler, a screen. Pass to George. 5 on the clock. And stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. No luck on that one. And so it's the Utah Jazz closing out the quarter with us. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Utah.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Brook Lopez. Then there's Isaiah Jackson. And it's Jones in at the 3. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Now here's Garland. Out to Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, George with a steal. In transition, here come the Jazz. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Garland. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. On the take. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Garland's got 8.
I like the toughness required on that finish by Darius Garland. Boy, oh boy, that was nice. The willingness to mix it up on the interior, so important.
We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Jackson, the pass to Garland. 6 to shoot. Here's Jackson. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's the 3. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. And the Jazz lead by 9.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
The Jazz have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or 2.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
George passes to Jackson. 3-pointer off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Lopez. Stolen by Jackson. And they're running. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, and with those long strides, it doesn't take Bailey long at all to get up the floor.
Garland for 3. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look and good night.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. John Collins checked in for Los Angeles. Jazz leading by 8. Pass to Kessler. Kessler, a screen on Garland. Back to Kessler. Shakes him. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Garland draws the double. Now here's Collins. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. 1:46 left in the first half. George for three. Drops in the three. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
Keontae George proved to be comfortable from the outset in the league. This guy is relentless offensively.
Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's George. Give him 20. Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Leonard defending. Bailey's shot is off. Garland for three. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Garland's got 14 points for the game.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
George. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. George has got 22 points.
Well, Keontae George loves capitalizing in the painted area. Easy work for him right there.
Garland scanning the floor. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Garland. Garland's got his third assist of the night.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Garland against George. The drive by Garland. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 18.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Jazz out in front, up by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
So the Utah 5 right now. Jaren Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Bailey. Then there's Keontae George. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. Now here's Garland. Yes! And it's Leonard with the assist that time. Garland's got 21.
Darius Garland cooking right now. Boy, when he gets going, he is a problem.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Utah making a switch here. Nurkic just checked in. Utah leading. Kessler finds Nurkic. Utah moving the ball around. Here's Bailey, guarded by Garland. Clock at 6. And Bailey gets it to go. Bailey's got 6 points.
Yeah, attacking in the lane. I like that. Bailey not just hanging out on the perimeter.
Garland, no good.
But the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Here's Bailey, guarded by Garland. The three is up. Here's Nurkic. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And now a 5-point Utah lead.
One thing you can always count on with Yusuf Nurkic, this guy's going to carve out space around the glass.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Bailey. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
A big-time slam right there by Bailey. You know, good to see this young man play with such authority.
And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Here's Bailey, guarded by Garland. Kessler with a bucket.
Boy, Kessler ready to fire, locked and loaded on the catch.
Here's Garland. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
And it's Utah with the ball, following the score by the Clippers. Here's Bailey, guarded by Garland. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers trail by 8. Pass to Collins. Outside Garland. Back to Collins. Outside Garland. Shoots over Bailey. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
And here's Bailey for 3. Shot's no good. Made 4, he's missed 4 now. And it's Garland with the ball for the LA Clippers. Jones, the pass to Collins. Tipped. Garland for 3. He buries it from 3. And it's now only a 5-point Jazz lead.
When the defense totally lost track of him, he punishes them with a three-pointer. That's a bad decision.
Here's Bailey, guarded by Garland. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Bailey, guarded by Garland. And that one is stuffed right through.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Ooh, he's been hot from out there, helping to keep them in this game.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
Here's Bailey. 12 points for him.
This is legit showmanship right here. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the tomahawk there.
That's more than just getting 2 points. That was sending a clear message.
Who says the mid-range is dead? If the defense gives it, Darius Garland will take it.
He takes it in. Pass to Sensabaugh. Nurkic, a screen on Jones. Here's Sensabaugh. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Leonard.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Derek Jones is out there with Jackson. Then it's Darius Garland. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Collins in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Leonard looking around. The 17-footer. That one's wide left. Jazz leading by 5. Stolen by Jones. Now Los Angeles moving it up. And it's blocked by Kessler.
This guy is a constant threat on the defensive end. Send it back, Walker.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Kessler, a screen on Garland. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Clippers trail by 5. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Stolen by Kessler. Takes it inside. Bailey goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Bailey's got 16 in the second half. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Utah.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team, and coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
Allie, thank you. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Sensabaugh. And a two-handed jam!
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown, and he really took advantage.
We call that execution, getting the ball to the right guy where he can do some damage.
Buries it from outside!
Mr. Kessler showing off a little range. Wow!
Take it away! Here's Bailey. Leonard defending. Yes, sir, with the 3.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Garland. Bucket! Straight in!
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy is skilled at creating opportunities.
Here's Bailey. Nurkic outside. For 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Clippers trail by 9. Outside Garland. 1:33 left in the final quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots a 3. The putback. Jackson outside. Puts up the tray. Oh, the shot is off. Utah leading by 9. It's stolen by Garland. 3-on-3. Let's loose for three. Oh, the shot is off. Utah's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's Sensabaugh. Leonard defending. Puts one up from 19. Can't get it. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jackson outside. Garland fires. The three ball is down.
Absolutely fearless is Darius Garland. Clutch shot, no problem.
Here's Bailey, guarded by Garland. Kessler. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Good! Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Here's Bailey. So we see Utah get the win here. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and
both have a number of veterans on their rosters.
Well, we hear all the time about how valuable having experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Oubre. George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward position.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid, no good.
He was wide open. That missed clearly on him.
There's Garland. There's the drive. And it's good, 2 points.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Leonard against Maxey. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down hard and simple.
Man, he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
A little disorganized that time, and the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Guys, there has to be better rim protection than that, though. Not very good. Well, you know, he may be a bit undersized at the 4, but he makes up for it with his athleticism.
And Jones with the stuff.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Embiid. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Clippers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds and move like he did, not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
Here's George. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. Just 4 to shoot. Off target from three-point range. The Clippers have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Leonard finds Lopez. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. No good on the 3. The 76ers trail by 6. Here's Edgecombe. And it's sent back by Lopez.
You could see Lopez tracking that shot the whole way. Nice awareness from him and a terrific rejection as well.
To the paint. Lopez with the steal. Garland against Oubre. Took him no time at all on that one. Garland's got 6.
And I like seeing Garland use that mid-range area. He is so effective, and it puts so much pressure on the defense.
Lets it fly from 18. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. He's got 8.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Garland. Can they get it? And he hits the jump shot. Edgecombe's got his second basket of the night.
And Edgecombe likes being involved in the pick and roll, but sometimes it's pick your poison for the D, trying to guard it.
Leonard the pass to Jones. Edgecombe with the steal. Rebound by the Clippers.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Embiid, no good. Clippers leading by 10. Pass to Jones. Right side, Garland. Here's Leonard. Back to the hoop.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now Embiid, 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. 2 open that time, made it look too easy.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
Kicks it out to Jones. Outside Collins. Outside Garland. Here's the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Garland's got 13.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Darius Garland has been leading the charge for the Clippers. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard, and those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones, and it's Garland in at the 3 slot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
Pass to Edgecombe. Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
The drive by Garland. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Dribble penetration is what Garland's all about, and he's a great decision maker on the move.
And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
And guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebounder, you're probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Yeah, you know, that was out of his reach anyway, so I don't even know why he made that effort. No need to commit the foul there.
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
And the dunk by Edgecombe.
A supreme athlete. Edgecombe can blow through the contact.
And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Brook Lopez.
I think Edgecombe's quickness put the defense in a bad spot there, so they end up fouling him.
And Clark, I've got to say, you might have been one of the first true combo forwards. And that's not a rarity anymore.
No, it's common. It's actually 13 to a dozen now when you talk about the versatility of forwards in this league. At sizes going north of 6'8", ability to make threes and go rack to rack. You're not boxed into any one position nowadays. It's all about being a skilled, versatile basketball player regardless of your size. And I love it for the game and for the spectators.
Garland against Maxey. Leonard on the wing. Again, Los Angeles.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
To the inside. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
Here's Garland. Lays it up off the glass. Garland's got 21.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
Edgecombe with it. Leonard picks him up. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Maxey against Garland. And the shot goes in. 23 points in the game.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Nice move. Outside for George. Into the lane. Rebound by the Clippers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Leonard on the wing, defended by George. Pass to Jones. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Maxey.
That time you saw how Leonard surveyed the floor and found the guy with the best look.
46 seconds left here in the second. Tipped away. Leonard with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. Outside Collins. Leonard looking around. Leonard lets it rip from three.
Leonard scores at all three levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
And here's Maxey. 9 points in the game so far. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Inside. Here's Jones. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Jones has got the lead up to 14 now for Los Angeles. From deep, Maxey. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A three at the buzzer, that'll do it.
And so it's Los Angeles. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm with Coach Nurse, and Nick, it seemed like you were closing the gap. But those last few minutes, it got away from you. What happened?
Well, Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this. Garland.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Joel Embiid. Edgecombe is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the 2. Garland, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Edgecombe, no good. Clippers leading by 11. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Here's George. And the rebound goes to Lopez. The Clippers shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
The 76ers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night, and the first one drops.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit, too.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Garland is doubled. Lopez outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game. Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey against Leonard. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Maxey.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Garland, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Goes up on the wing, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
The mid-range, no problem for PG. He's really improved as a shooter.
And here's Leonard from 3. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you. The NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Back to you.
It is a beautiful thing. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. The drive by Garland.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the deny.
And stolen by Leonard. Collins in the post. He's against Oubre. Right side, Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Lopez. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 4 assists now tonight.
And a nice job from Lopez to catch and shoot in a fluid motion. And for a guy as big as he is, that's really impressive.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Oubre passes to Embiid. Back to Oubre. Driving in and finished off by Oubre.
And Kelly Oubre Jr. knows exactly when to knife to the basket. Really good decision there.
14 feet away, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
1:06 left here in the third quarter. George against Leonard. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. Garland, that's for 2. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
And Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. There's 47 seconds left in the third. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Maxey. Leonard against George. Kawhi puts it down hard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
To the middle, here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
Garland, no good. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 9-point game.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Leonard kicks to Collins. Oh, he jams it right over Kelly Oubre. Wow.
one of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim.
From downtown, that's good from Edgecombe on the assist by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Garland in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Well, this is as easy as it gets for Collins. Once he establishes position, the defense is toast. And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance?
Leonard with the ball. Maxey covering. There's the triple. Leonard, no luck. The 76ers trail by 6. Right side, Maxey. In the corner, it's Oubre. Down low, and stolen by Leonard. Collins finds Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
A big man who does a little bit of everything. Collins' team-first attitude shining through with that terrific pass.
Maxey passes to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 27.
And Garland is doing whatever he wants on offense, looking absolutely dominant.
Three-pointer by Embiid. And Jones pulls it down. Clippers leading by 8. Here's Leonard. He takes it in. Oh, no good on the dunk. Philadelphia's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Oubre fires. And he does not hit. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. The 76ers trail by 8. Joel Embiid from 15 feet away. It's good.
Tell you what, for a big guy, a bigger guy, Embiid is great at pulling up off the dribble. Excellent ball skill.
Up top, Garland. He's covered by Maxey. It's Garland. Oh, and wide open, nails the J.
He's a high-volume jump shooter for a reason. Garland has tremendous touch from almost anywhere.
Oh, off the glass.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Leonard. Embiid with the rebound. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. They trail by 6. Garland rips down the board. The Clippers have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. The 76ers trail by 6. Here's Embiid. Outside, Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Now Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
So Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
Garland against Maxey. Outside, Garland. Here's Lopez. No good from 3. Maxey deciding where to go with it. Shoots the three. And it's off.
Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
Here goes Kawhi. Oh, the slam dunk.
That was a ginormous bucket by Leonard. Big-time performer.
Maxey. Good.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Free throw good, Maxey. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Outside Garland. 17-foot shot away.
That's exactly what you want to see. Your big men playing big. Strong board.
Here's Maxey to tie it up. The three is off. Now Leonard. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment.
teams need a win badly tonight, Grant. Neither has been playing to their potential as of late.
You know, you could really sense the desperation in the air. A win here would be a big step in the right direction for either squad. And BA, a loss could set them back even further.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Edgecombe, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's George, and it's Maxey in at the point.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Yes, it's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Bailey. Kessler a screen. Here's Bailey. George defending. And Bailey gets it to go.
Yeah, for this coaching staff, they want Bailey operating in the paint. I mean, he's got athleticism and touch.
And it's Maxey missing.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
I think many would say Jaren Jackson Jr. has an incredibly complete game, Coach.
Yeah, offense, defense, no room for complaints, BA. Rebounding, he has the tools to dominate, but the numbers are still coming around. Oh, big Walker Kessler. That is how you use your size. Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
Now here's George. Knocks down the triple. George has got 5 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Will Hardy gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about the strategy tonight, particularly against Joel Embiid. He said, quote, "I told my guys to get as physical as they want," adding, "He's not a guy you can guard gently. He demands that you get aggressive." Hopefully that assertive defense gets Coach the results he's looking for. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Maxey, following the bucket by the Jazz. To the paint. Here's Oubre, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Yeah, smart play there by Maxey, opening things up for someone with the pick and roll.
George. Here's Maxey. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Oubre, a screen on Jackson. Maxey, that's good. He's got 6.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Yep, count it.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Maxey surveys. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh, my. His growth, both with his play, but also with his leadership, has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Well, his ability to sniff out these shot blocking opportunities really defines Jackson Jr.'s defensive game.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Oubre, a screen on Jackson. Here's Maxey. Utah with the rebound. George outside. Lets the 3 fly. Joel Embiid with the board. 76ers trail by 3. And here is Maxey.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
George against George. Kessler, a screen on George. George drives in, and the jam by George.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. It's a 5-point game. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
It's George with the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Joel Embiid.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
George hits them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Kessler, a screen on George. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
Here's Maxey. 2 points. That one goes. Maxey's got 14.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
And a good game so far as we conclude. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
We've got Jaren Jackson, Keontae George out there with Bailey. Then it's Walker Kessler, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. George against George. Pass to Sensabaugh. Over Maxey. Again, Utah good for 2. 76ers trail by 5. Up top, Embiid. Stolen by Kessler. George scanning the floor from deep. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Here's Maxey. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Both good from the line that time.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Here's Sensabaugh. Maxey covering. He drops it from range. Sensabaugh's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
George passes to Jackson. Jackson with a screen on George. It's George on the drive, and the shot goes. George has got 21 points in the game.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Maxey against Jackson, and it's Maxey missing. Utah leading by 6. Driving in, Bailey. It's hauled in by Oubre. For Philadelphia, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. He needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
Oh, Kessler with the block. Here's Sensabaugh. George defending. There's the drive, and that one is hammered home.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Good on the shot.
Embracing the challenge inside, Maxey refuses to back down.
George against George. Kessler, a screen on George. George passes to Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. Maxey covering. Good work there as it goes. Sensabaugh's got 9 points in the quarter.
Can't argue with a chance like that. Give me more of those.
Embiid, a screen on Jackson. Maxey attacking. The putback. Whoa! Joel Embiid with the follow.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
George passes to Jackson. And he drives in. And Bailey gets it to go. Bailey's got 6 points. 76ers trail by 6. 51 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Embiid. Can't get it to drop.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
George passes to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Kessler a screen. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. And it's an 8-point Utah lead.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
And it's Maxey missing. Now here's George. Not a lot of room. Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. The floater. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
And so it's the Utah Jazz, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back. His skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. They've got Tyrese Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Edgecombe, and it's George in at the 2.
You're putting the ball on the floor. A good idea from Bailey. Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And, man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
George against George. And the jam by George.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
Maxey against Jackson. And it's Maxey missing. And so George will bring it up for the Jazz. Into the lane. And the layup is good off the glass. George has got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, George has been just merciless on offense. He's not holding back at all.
And here's Maxey outside. And the three-pointer goes.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
George against George. Jackson with a screen on George. It's George with the drive. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. '76ers trail by 14. Here's George. Kessler with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
George with the bucket.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
For 3, Maxey. Utah grabs the miss. And here are the Jazz. They're on a 13-5 run. Pass to Kessler. Now here's Jackson. Back to Kessler. To the wing, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bailey, the pass to Jackson. Launches it. It's hauled in by Oubre. 76ers trail by 16. The kick out to Maxey. Embiid a screen on Jackson. Maxey attacking. Soft touch off the glass. Maxey's got 7 now in this quarter.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Here's George. Pass to Bailey. Over Edgecombe. Offensive rebound. Kessler. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
Well, gobbling up boards is what Kessler does best. Got some points out of that one, too.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And, man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
George, no good. 76ers trail by 14. Here's Maxey. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Maxey's got 35 in the game.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And the layup falls. Maxey's got 37.
Well, not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
Count it. And the Jazz lead by 12.
Well, there's some urgency to get to the basket off the drive by George.
Here's Maxey. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. George against George. Shoots over George. George's shot is off. 76ers trail by 12. Maxey on the wing. 37 points for him.
Maxey is such a crafty finisher. Let him get to the rim, and he'll make the most of it.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. He's got free throw attempts 4 and 5 here. That's good from George. And so he makes both from the line. 20 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter of basketball. Maxey on the wing. Defended by Jackson. And he goes in for the dunk.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And so it's the Utah Jazz, ending the quarter up 10. Great team defense on Paul George. They're limited. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Bailey, Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Keontae George, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Utah right now.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
George passes to Bailey. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 43 points.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
6 to shoot. Here's Sensabaugh. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Edgecombe. And there's the drive. Rebounded by Bailey. Jazz leading by 8. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. And he drops it in from the low post. Bailey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And finished off by Kessler.
Inexcusable defense. You can't let Kessler get established inside like this.
Maxey. And the ball out of play. The Jazz will have it. Utah leading by 12. George. Yes, sir! Count it!
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close range look.
Outside Embiid.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Jazz.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
Yeah, every coach wants assisted buckets. Guys like George, they move the ball.
Here's Embiid. Kessler with a rebound. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Bailey. '76ers trail by 14. Outside Maxey. Now Embiid. Embiid just too tall inside.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Utah. Using the glass to lay it in.
And trying to put the game away He's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Embiid. Outside Maxey. A minute 31 left in the fourth quarter here.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. George lays it in easily.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Jazz.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Keontae George.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor. Well, you got to be careful when Edgecombe is roaming nearby. VJ is so good at knowing when to pounce on steals.
George! Jackson outside. Oubre with a steal. It's George with the drive. That's in! Now here's George. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
And here are the 76ers. 11-point game. Maxey attacking. And count it. .24 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Now George. 12 seconds left in the fourth. Clock at 6. So we see Utah get the win here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show.